As I look out over this bleak landscape, I can't help thinking about the road or the stars ahead. Every mission log, every jump between systems, every scar on this suit has led me to moments like this. Quiet ones. The kind where the universe feels impossibly large and somehow full of possibility. Out there, past this horizon, are worlds I haven't touched, dangers I haven't met, bacteria, and stories I haven't lived yet. But that's the thing about being a pilot. You don't stand still, you chase the unknown because something in you refuses to settle. So tonight, as the dust settles around my boots and the sky stretches out like an open invitation, I'm choosing forward towards the stars, toward whatever waits for me beyond this lonely patch of rock. What the hell was all that about? Well, I fed this screenshot to AI and I said, write me something where the commander is thinking about, he's contemplating his journey and thinking about the journey ahead. And that's what it came up with. So I just thought I'd share it. Welcome, and welcome to my stream. I'm Rusty Dog. This is Elite Dangerous. We are back in the Formidine Rift with the Caspian. And Mr. Pittman, welcome to the channel. And to the chat and to the stream as well. Yeah, 3 things. Yeah. Okay, I have my first coffee of the day. Yes, it is 10 to 7 p.m, but it's my first coffee. Right. Guys, we are continuing. I don't think there's anything more to scan here. I think we did everything we need to do, so we can make our next jump to wherever that is going to be. Now, let me see if I can bring up the overlay from Elite Observatory Core overlay, that one. There's nothing on the screen to see right now, so I'm hoping it's going to work when it does pop up. Yeah, so we're back again. This is a very, very bright planet, isn't it? I mean, it's a bright sky. The galactic core is far away from us. There are some strange looking shaped rocks here. And we have our very GoPro angled looking Caspian. That is not how the human eye would... Oh, God! Man, you made me jump. Right, volume down. Who's that? Is that Gumbo? Mr. Gumbo, thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for reminding me to turn the volume down. Appreciate that. Yeah, so this is not how the human eye would see it at all. It's too wide angle, which is a shame. But look at the interior of the cockpit here. Just looks so good. That is so nice. I suppose if you're going to crash into the side of a mountain with this ship, you would be the first to know about it. Just like in a plane, I suppose. Mr. Frankie Jazz, hello. Right, where are we going to? I don't know. So, oh yeah, I want to just type in a system here. Hold on, I want to see how far it is away. I don't think I'm going to need to go there, but it's there as a just in case. Just in who? Yeah, just in case. He's a detective. Right, so hypoallergenic? No, hypo-AEB, YF, Y the E, D12-0. How far away are you? 1,416. Not too bad. My ship can cover that in no time. I say that, perhaps I should enable jet cones. It might not make much of a difference here, though. Let's see. I could spanch it. Yeah, spanch would be quicker. Yeah, so this is where exists a fleet carrier that belongs to the guy who brought me from Formidine Rift back to the bubble. That is a dastard disaster. He's got a fleet carrier here in case I needed it, which I did yesterday, but we're okay at the moment. But it's there in case something happens in the Formidine Rift again. Where is it? Oh, it puts me back over there again. I can't seem to progress forwards because I keep having to go back for some reason. Right, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to just plot over here and see if we can get into the... Is it the errant marches? It is, yes. Well remembered, Rusty. So I want to also go up a little bit rather than just plot a straight line across. I want it to just go up a little because the plan is to carry on angling towards there and then just pull the handbrake and just skid around the corner and then get into there. So... the stars are few and far between. So using 6,000. Okay, so using Elite Dangerous's plotter, we will go that route. Gumbo caught the opening, got worried about you, had to check it. Hey man, come on, I can be contemplative, can't I? 87 jumps, even in this thing. Yikes. It makes you want to use Spanch, doesn't it? Okay. Spanch would get me there in about frickin' 35 jumps or something. Getting crazy here. Oh, you should try over here. You don't know crazy until you come here. Yeah, no, I know. It's just, it's as bad on both of our sides, isn't it, at the moment? For different reasons, though. But yeah, I know. Yeah. So, guys, there's nothing else in this system that needs to be looked at. There's no more bios here, just this one with bacteria. It had one bacteria, which was in Form-M, but now because we have the NOMAD, I have to say, I was going to say now I've got the since we got the NOMAD, it's going to make me want to scan more stuff. So I just want to say, yesterday, we did this stream where we came from the bubble and we brought our Caspian back into the Formidine Rift, which was the plan all along once the Caspian was built. Now, there was a little glitch along the way. I was going to edit it out, but realized... No, there was... I'm only joking. There was a glitch along the way, but we got it sorted in the end, docked the fleet carrier, repaired the ship. It was a problem of my own making. I panicked, and I brought I hurriedly brought the ship out of Super Cruise, and it damaged some of the modules and stuff. But we're okay now. And at the end of the stream, we did get a little bit of exploration in. We did a little bit of organic exobiology. We did a little bit of that with the NOMAD. And yeah, got a little bit done at the end anyway, which it's nice that we managed to squeeze some of that in. And if I think back to it now, it was actually really pleasant compared to what we had before, where before it was the Aspect Explorer, there was no SCO, we had a 60-something jump range, and there was no NOMAD. So I think going back to the bubble, only to come back here again with a brand new second generation, let's call it, ship, one of Frontier's new ones, with all the, all the trimmings on it. It's making the exploration here now a lot more pleasant and I feel a lot more freer, especially when it comes to bios. And I think that's the beauty of the Nomad, is it just makes it saves a lot of time. And on planets where you may have 4 bios, and I would normally have said, I'm going to skip 2 of those because they're not worth that much. Now, because of the Nomad making things so freaking easy and so freaking fast, now I'm going to be scanning those. And more so now because I know that my exploration rank, which is Pioneer, if I fill that up, I'm going to have to go some to fill that up, obviously. I'm going to have to start scanning and probing terraformable high metal contents, obviously water worlds and earth likes, which I would do anyway. But yeah, anything that's terraformable, I'm going to just stick some, you know, probes down on there. They don't pay that much, but they'll all go towards the ranking. But the Explorer rank after Pioneer is Elite. And on the Exobiologist rank, which I'm near the end of, I was going to say Genesis there, but yeah, maybe that was an invisible touch or something. Yeah, so Geneticist, when that gets to the end, that's Elite as well. So the goal for me now is to make one of those go to Elite. It's probably going to be Exobiologist. But if we happen to do both, hey, bonus. That's a bonus. Brilliant. But having either of those switch into Elite gives me access to Shinrata Desra when I get back to the bubble, which will be brilliant because, as you know, in Jameson Memorial, that has got every ship and every module for sale. So, yeah, Exobiology I want to really have a go at. I look at the shadow moving. It's not exactly, it looks ominous, but it's not exactly smooth, is it? Jesus. Guys, the sun's setting. That is, it's creepy. It's almost like, I don't know, like you leave your tap on, the sink overflows, and this is the water on the floor coming towards you. Yeah, right. Before it gets dark here, which it seems it's getting dark very quickly. So we are quite low on the galactic plane. We are minus 400 light years down from where Earth would be up here. And it seems that plotting a route, you can see on the route, plotting the route is taking me straight back up again, although it is leveling out around here, which is what? What are we talking about in light years here? Minus 327. Well, okay, that's not too bad. Right now we are minus, I think we're 400 something. Yeah, 424. I was going to say 425, but I didn't want to open my mouth. Yeah, so... I don't know. So we do have on the route settings the jet cone boost enabled. All right. Oh, the only thing that was going to deter me from this was finding any stars that were a bit lower down, or at least on the same level. But we're right low down now, where there's not that many stars to be going at. You can see we've almost kind of run out. I mean, there's something. Where was it? There was something here, wasn't there? Near me. Have I zoomed out? No, there it is. Yeah. So there's this, which we've been to. So have we been to this one? Oh yeah, we have. Okay, so we'll skip that one. Have we been to this one? No. Right, so we'll do a jump. We'll just go straight through it because we've been there already. And then we'll stop by here and see what's there. Okay, right, let's go. It is getting dark here. I don't know. I'm curious. Sorry, guys. I'm curious now to see how long a day lasts here. Where does it tell you here? 0.7 days. So it's almost a half, isn't it? What's that going to be? 12, 13, about 14, 15 hours to do a full day? 14 hours, something like this? 15? I don't know. Right, go! Yeah, so I do think it was the right move. I mean, to come and pick up this ship, because maybe there's a small argument to be had for keeping it old school, you know, staying with the Caspian Explorer. But nah, I think this was a perfect opportunity to come and grab a ship like this and carry on my exploration journey with a Nomad and just feel the benefits of it all, you know. Alexander Corman, hello, sir. Yeah, need to be first class. Yeah, you can't go. You can't fly economy on that thing. Yeah. So yeah, hi everybody, and welcome to the stream. Thank you for watching and for giving up your time to be here with me today. Right, let me just clean off my, you know, the pads underneath the joystick. These little rubber pads. Well, they get a little bit dusty and dirty picking up stuff. But once you clean these rubber pads, just wipe them, then the joystick is back to gripping onto the desk really nicely. It doesn't move. That's better. Now I've got me grip. Right, so there's no point me honking this system. We've been here already. Actually, is this the one? No. Wait, is this the one? Yeah, well, there's nothing. Oh, now you've got me curious. Did we do that second jump? Yeah, okay. Right, so let's see if there's anything here. Right. Onward. Oh, okay. On we go. Yeah, so had we not had to make a slight detour yesterday to dock onto a DSSA fleet carrier, this Caspian would have brought me from the bubble to where we left off in the Formidine Rift, which was 12,400 light years, and it would have got here in 37 jumps, which is amazing. 37 jumps to cover 12,500 light years. I'm gonna have to find another use for my exploration conda until Frontier come to their senses and invent an experimental engineering add-on to the FSD-SCO. So instead of putting on Mass Manager or Thermal Spread or Strip Down, instead of that, you put on an experimental that allows the SCO drive to be adaptive to the older ships, so they don't overheat, they don't drink fuel. That's what we need, guys. Oh, but wait. Oh, now this name rings a bell. We haven't been here before? Because this system, I recognize it. I'm sure we looked at this, and I'm sure we looked at this. And there's no BIOS on it. I'm sure we did. Yeah, it's too familiar. There's nothing here. I could. Well, I don't think any of these are going to be terraformable. No, let's jump out. I'm convinced enough that we were here yesterday. So yeah, on the thumbnail is my Nomad, which is a color I wouldn't have usually picked, which is midnight black. I wouldn't normally have picked it, but because I have got the glowy hollow kit to go with it, I figured they might work in combination with each other, and yeah, they actually do work. It's nice. But Frontier need to do a red one. I would certainly replace the green one with a red one if there was one. Right, anyway. 29. Is it discovered? It is not. This is a brand new one. Sweet. This is what we're after. Are we fueling? Yeah, we're already there. Right, so we're going to put a bit of overcharge on to get the planet away from us, the sun away from us, sorry. Because we don't want it interfering in where, you know, I don't want it on this line, on these orbit lines, because it's going to, yeah, there it is. It's going to obscure any planets that are behind it, and we don't want that. Sorry, I say a line and a lyric comes into my head. We will attack and you don't want that. I've got the power. Yeah. Anyway, it's the way my brain works, guys. So if we find any Tectonicus is here. Tectonicus is here. 2 bios confirmed, and it says Bacterium Cerberus and Tectonicus. Oh, give me another one with that. First footfall, probing, the whole lot. 95 million on that planet. Can we lock it in? There may be another one on the same shelf. Is there any other Bs? B1? Is this a B1 or a B3? That's another B2. How can you have 2 B2s? Right. Oh, B2A. Okay. Well, you didn't say that, but... Right, here we got some clusters. Let's get rid of those. The sound of digital frying bacon. If you don't know, guys, if you don't know, I will just inform you that back in the day, you see here you've got cluster 1, cluster 3, cluster 2. When they first introduced the FSS that we're in right now, this screen, back then when they first did it, you had to, if you wanted to, you had to resolve each one. Cluster 2, cluster 3, cluster 1. You had to do them all individually. Pain in the arse. So Frontier changed it so that the moment you did one on that particular plane, you know, because I think there's more than one cluster in this system. Once you did one, it resolved all of them in one go. But there's 2 here. There's 2 sets of clusters, as you can see, right? You got this one, and then you got this one. And there's BA belt and CA belt. And once you resolve one, you do them all, which is nice. And just makes life a little bit easier. Because the clusters, you can go into them, you can fly into the clusters, but I don't think there's anything there. Unless somebody's built the city of Raxxla on one of the asteroids. So what I want to, once I've scanned all the bodies here, I'm going to drop into the Explorer mode on Elite Observatory Core and see if any of these are high value terraformables. This one is because it's just popped up on the screen. Did you guys see that? Yeah, so we're going to have to send some probes down on that one for the ranking. Okay, that one is outside the Goldilocks zone, so that doesn't get terraformed. The Goldilocks zone. It's a perfect description, though. of like where, I mean, Earth is in the Goldilocks zone, but it's the Goldilocks zone compared to humans, isn't it? Really, it's in relation to humans, not maybe alien life forms that can exist in freezing temperatures or super hot temperatures. Right, only one bio on this one, unfortunately, and it is the Bacterium Cerberus. Damn it. It is not. Is that all that's all the B shelf? Look, this is the B and everything else that's in it. Damn. Is there any more Bs? No, it's A's now. Well, okay, I'll take it. We have at least a Tectonicus here. We got one, and I do like Tectonicus for two reasons. One, they pay very, very well, and two, they're easy to find. Unlike the next round. We're on the C shelf now. All right, let's zoom in, and I'm guessing that. Okay, high metal contents again then, fine. I thought there was going to be a gas giant, but there isn't. Whoa, hello. Okay, nothing great here. Bacterium orasus 1 million. Frutexa something 1.6 million. And Tussock pennatis 1 million. Now, while that only comes to 3.63 million, if you multiply it by 5, you're going to be looking around 17 million, right? 17, yeah? Maybe 18 million. So maybe it's worth going for. Josh Rogan, hey. Good evening. How are you managing with your podcast? Oh no, that's Joe Rogan, sorry. What am I thinking about? Yeah. Hi Josh, welcome. Joe. Oh, God. Hey, it's an easy mistake to make, huh? Right. Man, there's only two more bodies to resolve, but going by the arrows, just looks like there's more. Oh, there you go. There's another cluster. You hear it? So we have to come here to find it. There you go. Now, if we go in there, it resolves all of them, see? But only on the C shelf, as it were. So we still have this fella. Tectonicus again. Whoa. Whoa. So that means we're coming away from here with 190 million just on the Tectonicus alone. Dude. What we need now with this Elite Observatory Corps program is for it to detect whether there is a footfall or not, and then to adjust the values of the planets based on that. So we're looking at, what are we looking at in total for this system? It normally tells me. Do I need to enlarge the window? No. Where's the total? Normally it tells me the total for the whole system. So we've got two planets of 20 million each. So 20, 23, 24, 25.2, so let's call it 26 million. Multiplied by 5. I think we're going to get like 130 million out of this. We're not going to do too bad. Good evening, Mr. Philip. I'll get 130 million. No, I won't. No, I won't. No, I won't. How can it be 130 million? Because the Tectonicus alone is 190 million. It's 230, isn't it? Yeah, so 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 100, so 200 million, 205 million, 215, so 220, yeah, 223, 220 odd million. Right, so first, planets. Terraformables in this system is B2 and A4. A4 should be first. Let's go probe those guys. Yeah, let's go probe those guys. Now, is A4 and B2, do any of those have the BIOS on? Yes, B2 does. So, B2, B5, C1, C3. So we'll probe this. Then we probe B2 and we land on B2, grab the Cerberus and the Tectonicus. Then we go to B5, we probe that, we can grab the Cerberus from there as well. Then we go and probe C1, we get the Orasus bacterium and the Tectonicus from there as well. And then we go to C3A and we've got Orasus, Bacterium Orasus, Frutexifera and Tussock pennatus. A very profitable system. So let's hoover all of it up. Everything, even if it's just a little bacteria. Might be worthwhile after this going to the fleet carrier just to hand it in. I mean, I don't have much. Well, no, we're not going to. It's not going to get us past the geneticist rank. It'll move it. It'll certainly move it, but it won't. Right, so here, there's no BIOS on here. It's just that it is a terraformable high metal content. So we will be probing it. Right, 6 probes. So we're only going to need 2, I think. 1. Where's the miss? There. So when the first one lands, we'll take a look at the map. Right, we're looking at it from behind now. Or should be. Ooh. Okay. This is a big one. We may need 3 probes. No, it's expanding enough. Yeah, we do need 3. Yeah, because normally on a 6 probes, well, usually on 6 probes, the front probe can wrap quite a way around the back, and this one didn't, like, at all. So we do need a 3rd one to aim at the bottom there, to wrap up that bottom part. So we're looking at it from behind. That's the front, and that's the back. We're 4% short only. There we go. Because for some reason when you hit 90%, it's classed as 100. In other words, yeah, you've mapped enough. The other 10% doesn't matter. Right, that's that done. And now we're going on to Tectonicus. So, punch it Chewie, as Han Solo once said. I won't say what Chewie's reply was, because I can't. Baby Chewie. Right, is it going to jump back up? It is. How far? 19. Okay. So I could have deactivated later. Half a second later would probably have worked. It's not, there's fractions in it. Okay, so this one is sulfur dioxide atmosphere. High metal content. The only one that isn't high metal content is the last one, which is a rocky planet. Hey, yo, Adrian. Got the eye of the tiger. Oops, see, I'm not paying attention. Too many well, I say too many. The third-party app of Elite Observatory Core is distracting me. Keep looking at the information on it and I'm missing my deceleration points. So there it is, the one on the left. The one on the left. So yeah, nice. Twin Tectonicus undiscovered. Beautiful. Hopefully more to come on those. I want to put the ship somewhere here to plan for the landing. So somewhere here. You can slow down now. Right, I didn't see what the radius was or the diameter, so I don't know what we're looking at in terms of, like, when this front probe lands, how far back is it going to come? Yeah, that's a lot. See, there's only a little bit left. No problem. Full coverage. Oh, they're sharing opposite maps? Oh, is there anywhere where stratum is that bacteria is as well? Yeah, nuts. Stratum used to be planet-wide. Like, the map for stratum would virtually cover the whole planet. Things have changed since then. All right, well, stratum's more important, so let's go do that. See, now this is an issue, right? I don't mind getting the bacteria. It's just that the time needed to come back up into Super Cruise, only to dive back down again. I wish there was a way around that. Yeah, you can slow down. You're going a little bit too quickly here. Yeah, I wish there was a way around this. It's literally the opposite map, isn't it?
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, well, you're quite a bit away from that big bit. So if you don't mind, I'd like to venture back over there. It could be that it's because if you look, it's kind of bumpy here. And bacteria doesn't like bumpy. Bacteria likes flat. So let's get it into the blue zone and bring it down here. Thankfully, we don't have to land the Caspian. The Caspian. See, this is the thing with the Nomad. If you want to go, like, let's say I was in an Anaconda now, it would be a nightmare to land an Anaconda on this, right? But if you have a Nomad on board the Anaconda, you don't ever need to land it. It's a worry off your mind. You can just use the Nomad, which will land almost anywhere. Almost. Not quite. All right. The Black Beast is ready to go. Actually, she's already got a name. Meridian Shuttle. Boring. Right, gravity 0.4. That's the first thing I look at when exiting the Nomad, so I don't smash it into the ground, and I'm ready for whatever comes. Well, this is what? So, yeah, sulfur dioxide atmosphere. Which is the one that's red then? Is it just sulfur? There is one where the atmosphere is just red and it looks so cool. Right, now unfortunately because of the way things spawn, we may have to wait for everything to pop in. I'm loving these detailed surfaces. Are we too high? 208? Let's bring it down a bit more. Skate it over here. And then we'll just wait. We have to pause unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. Am I seeing some? No. Yes. Right there. Yeah, normally if you're coming in really fast with the Nomad, it's better off to just stop in midair and just give it 3 or 4 seconds and let everything populate the planet, and you'll see all of the bios just popping in front of you. Because they tend not to pop in straight away, unfortunately. Oh, I can do it straight from here. Don't even have to get out. Oh, it does confirm footfall, even though I haven't got off. So I guess initiating the first scan also triggers footfall, as well as you just jumping onto the ground. I wonder if that's a new thing they've put in since the Nomad, because they've allowed for scanning. They've allowed for scanning plantages from inside the Nomad. Yeah, so this is what mine looks like, guys. It's sponsored by Nvidia. Yep. The way it's meant to be flown. Right, let's go. Next one. So stratum is 500 meters. So first thing is to cover that distance. I could boost, but there's no point because this thing's so quick it will cover 500, even though I've got no pips to engines. And I do that deliberately so I have control. But we are currently 1.5 kilometers away from the last scan. So yeah, we've covered 3 times the range. And now we're 2 kilometers away now from the last scan. If I'd put 4 pips to engines, well, it would have been... we would have been quicker. Yeah, but I didn't get... Klaus, I didn't get the footfall until I got out of the seat and started scanning the thing. But yeah, I'll have to notice that. Next time, what I'm going to do is I'm going to... we'll land, we'll get out of the cockpit in the Nomad, but not scan a plant and see if it does it, see if it still does it. You don't have to scan anything. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna test that out though. You know what I should have bought while I was... I didn't. Yeah, but I spent a lot of arcs yesterday. Yeah, that interior. You've got the Nomad interiors. They've got the sciencey one with all the biodomes and stuff like that. I don't really want an interior like that. I just want that simple one that's got the barrels and the boxes. That's what I think should be in here. It's more utilitarian, you know? Yeah. And I've engineered this suit as well with a extra sprint, so I can run for about almost 200 meters without getting out of breath. No, don't do it, Rusty. Don't. Not this time. Where's my baby? There she is, following me, making sure that her little one is all right. Right, so let's cover that 500, which we have now done. Yeah, this is not the kind of terrain that bacteria is going to be in. No, they like it. They like flat ground. Maybe this, it could probably handle that, but this rocky stuff, no, no, no. The cool thing with this is if you don't have your landing gear down and you've just plonked it onto a planet surface, obviously it's not going to initiate the landing because you don't have the landing gear down. But when you press it to come down, it does it like within, I don't know, about half a second it takes to initiate the landing. It's so fast because it's not like legs, it's just got like skis. Little skis with lights on, and that's another cool thing. So if I demonstrate that, if I lift off here, put the landing gear up, and then we just smack it down, right? And then I'm just going to press the landing gear in 3, 2, 1, now. Instant. It's instant. I love it. Right, so now we're going to dock and go get that bacteria. I'm gonna, just for once, I'm just gonna hoover everything up in this system. Something I probably wouldn't normally do. Right, full engines, no boost. And let's get back into Thunderbird 2 here. Oh god. This ship, man, this Nomad. Oh, okay. Normally when you get to a certain point in there, it guides you in. I guess I was a bit too far over to the side. There we go. It's got a pretty resilient shield for the size of the craft that it is, thankfully. And I only have one Nomad, so if I destroy it, I'm screwed. So yeah, let's not do that. Right, bacteria 1.7, let's call it, million. Multiply that by 5 and that's what I'll get for it. Oh, you bastard. I don't think I'm ever going to get used to the hard points being out. The reason the hard points are out is because of the hangar that we're inside of with the Nomad is the same as the one for the ship launch fighter. And if the fighter's docking, then yeah, it keeps your hard points out because the ship's probably been fighting. But the Nomad isn't a ship launch fighter, and I think there should be a line of code that says if the craft that's inside the hangar is a Nomad, then retract the brick. Don't deploy the hard points when the Nomad exits the ship. Right, we have a huge place to go at now for bacteria. So we can go into the red as long as we're not there in the drop zone. We can do that. And then we can just... And then those little cracks in the blueness might disappear as we descend. You mean the bacteria is not going to go around those little channels? No, it's not breaking up, is it? Okay. It turns light here. It's almost like I've got my headlights on, and I don't. I love this sound. That spooling up sound. Yeah, it's really cool. Right. Bacterium Cerberus. There it is. Don't even have to pulse scan it. See, nice and easy. It's fine. Yeah, that's not going to work. Well, get the other thing out. There you go. You were told not to stand on this. You get it on your boots. You'll bring it into the NOMAD, then into the ship, and you'll infect everything. Biohazard on board. Quarantined for 6 months. Right, again, this is 500 meters. Let's put pips to default. Even though we don't need any aim weapons, so let's go 3-3. Now, just like any other ship, the NOMAD is slower with the landing gear down, but it's fine because it's still quick enough. Yeah, I lost control of it there. It was a bit sluggish, probably because I had no pips in the engines. Oh, come on, the sample thing was right there. Look. Are you sure? Sample the shadow of my groin. Right. Open the door. Urgh. I think the door should close a little bit later, like not when you're so near. Right, last one then. Where's my distance marker? Oh, that's 535 meters we just covered. That was a nice landing. Hey, battle zone. Yeah. So we've had space cucumbers with the stratum, and this is like a space lettuce leaf. Although it's not, I wouldn't put it in a salad. Okay, that's that done. Don't close the door. Planet B5, which contains another Bacterium Cerberus, so just the green stuff. So it should be quick because it's only one map we have to look at. And in fact, I could probably even just do it without. I'm going to probe the planet, of course, but I could do it without. Because the bacteria is almost everywhere. I just find a nice smooth place and chances are... Where am I going? You're not in the ship. How are you going to get Super Cruise from here? You're not in the ship. Thankfully the ship follows me. Oh, it's coming to me now. Come on. Sorry, I thought I was you. I was going to try and you know, Super Cruise up. But I need you to do that, so if you don't mind. So I don't know, it went one way. Oh Majok. Hey, thank you, buddy.
Thank you, Mad for your kind and 99
Oh, Echo.
pence super chat towards the arcs.
I still don't know why it says that twice. I think it's once in one currency, once in another. It's weird. Thank you, Majok. That does help. Hey, Clive. Welcome, 07. Yeah. Yeah, I spent quite a bit. Well, it was 13. Yeah, it was. I got a decent deal, actually, compared to... Instead of spending £9.59 per... What was it, 17,600 arcs? You end up with, if you spend £3 more, you get 26,800? Which is exactly the amount I needed to buy the Midnight Black and the green hollow kit. So it's worth the extra £3 because you get, what is it, 11,000 more arcs. So I guess, you know, if you're planning on spending later on maybe like a ship kit or something, or another livery, whatever, then yeah, it helps. So yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go for the interior, but obviously you can't fit that until you dock somewhere. Where are we going? 5? Was it B5? Babylon 5? Yep. Oh, you swine. I'll have to do a voice attack with just one command. NOMAD docked. And NOMAD docked will retract the hard points. Or NOMAD docked could, it depends when I say it, but I could retract the hard points and initiate a super cruise. Right, anyway, let's go. We need to get out of the planet's thingy. Too fast? I'm not emergency dropping. Oh yeah, we are, okay. Sorry. If I'm not careful, I can see myself dropping my ship out of Super Cruise again. Right, so this is Cerberus alone, and then the next one is a different bacteria, but also Tectonicus. Will they share the same map? Dun, dun, dun. Tune in next week to find out, as the intrepid journey of Commander John Beamer continues on your screens. I don't know. How did they announce it back in the 50s? Remember those science fiction things from the 1930s, like Flash Gordon and stuff, where they'd leave it on a cliffhanger? So, but they were... sometimes they could totally faked ones, right? So they'd be driving a car really fast, you know, the hero would be in the car, and suddenly you'd see the car, there'd be a cliff coming up, and the car would drive off the cliff, and it would go, what will happen next? Tune in for next week's exciting, thrilling series of and then it would end, dun, 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 dun. And then the next week they show you the car chase again, which is where it was left on the cliffhanger. But this time, when it comes up to the cliff, the guy sees it, skids the car, and it doesn't even go over the cliff. You think, wait a minute, that is not what you shown me last week. The car went over the cliff last week. I've been waiting a week to see how he survives. And now you're telling me that he doesn't even go over the cliff? It happened. These things happened, guys, back in the day. There was Flash Gordon, and there was, I think there was a black and white version of Superman with George Reeves, and it was all that stuff. Like the cliffhangers, sometimes they matched, and sometimes they absolutely didn't match. Why did I fire that second probe? I didn't need to. Oh, I did. Yeah, look, there's like an eyeball. Got left unsupervised today, so eBay got hammered for some Dambuster prints and a British World War II helmet for the new man cave. All right, cool. I bought something on eBay a few days ago. It cost 2 items to a total of £6. Big frickin' spender, me guys. Big spender. It was. I have a Swiss Army knife thing. I have no idea what happened to the tweezers. No idea what happened to them. Can't find them. And the scissors, you know, they have got that little prong kind of spring thing that makes the scissors springy. I don't know what happened to that either. These things just disappeared into the ether. And so I bought the new spring was like, I don't know, £2, and the tweezers was like £4. Free delivery. Got them both fitted in. And the knife is complete once again. Yeah. It's no wonder they don't win any wars with just that little knife.
Orbital flight engaged.
You've got a knife, can you not stab him? No, ma'am, I can't stab him enough. But what I can do is get that stone out of your horse's hoof. What a hero. Right, down we go then. And, ooh, okay. Is this really bacteria territory? I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I mean, it says that there's bacteria down here, so I have to trust it. But we need to find some flat pieces, like maybe this. Boost. Okay, kill the engines. Yeah, we should be fine here. And there it is. So bright, we don't even have to scan it. Oh, slow down. It won't land here. It doesn't land everywhere, but most where. It lands most where. Is that a word? Most everywhere is what I mean, but I've just shortened it to most where. Oh, I was gonna do the thing. Never mind. Never mind, there's other examples we can use. Yeah, so look, I mean, this has parked itself on this angle. And even myself, I'm on a bit of an angle. You know, and it's kind of undulating here, it's a bit bumpy, but it doesn't matter, it just puts itself down. Like the Star Trek Original Series shuttle. Now, I did spot some over here. There we go. That's far enough away. Yesterday I parked on top of a bacteria, but I still managed to scan it underneath the NOMAD. Have I done it again? Not quite. That's quite a big splodge. One more. Right, so I think what I can do here, because I need to get into a rhythm with this thing, is to work out when is the best time to request docking. I can do it now. Sometimes I do it when I lift off. But anyway, docking has been requested, which I think stops the ship from following me to an extent. But if I request docking and then take off, I think the ship would still follow me. I think so. The app I'm using is Elite Observatory Core. But once you download that, you need to search for the Elite Observatory Core plugins. Just download all the plugins, put them all in, and you can set each one individually up. In the main screen, there'll be a tab that says Core. Inside the Core there, you'll be able to set up all the plugins the way you want them. The only program I'm not using for this particular expedition is Captain's Log, which I normally use to log my expeditions. I may have used it to begin with, but I'm not using it at the moment, so it's no point. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I've got engine on. I didn't realize I had my main engines on. Come on! I'm trying to go backwards here, using just thrusters. It's going to bang into the ship, is it? No. Okay. Oh, buddy. Come on, man. There's so much... It accelerates so freaking quickly. Take the pips out of the engines. It's too unmanageable with the pips there. Yeah, so like exploration tools I use is Captain's Log which logs your whole journey, and Observatory Core, which brings you stuff about the bios and planet information. There's an Explorer tab which tells you all about the planets, which ones are, they've got, like, which ones are terraformable, what atmospheres they have, whether it's landable, whether it's high value. I can show it to you on the screen so you can see what I'm getting. If you're watching this stream on your phone, then you're probably going to be a little bit screwed because the text is a wee bit small. So this is the Bio Insight screen. So as you can see for this system, these are the planets that contain the bios. We've done these two. We've got these two to do. This is telling me that we've completed the Cerberus and the Tectonicus, and as you're scanning them one by one, each one of these dots light up to show you there's sample 1, sample 2, sample 3, and then you've got the value here and the value of the planet here, but this is without the bonus. The bonus doesn't get counted here, so that would be 100 million plus 0.7, which would take it to 3.5, so 103.5 million would be that. And this is, this just, you got obviously the planet type, and all that kind of stuff. And that's just the Bio Insights. Then you've got tabs up here which do things. Codex Companion. You can click on stuff like this and it'll tell you things. And then you've got, I use the other one up here, which is Explorer, which is basically, first when you load it in, it reads your entire log file. And this is the bottom entries of where we are right now. So you can see these were the two that we scanned because they were undiscovered terraformable high metal content. That was A4, and then B2 here, which is the one we're at now. We probed that one, and it had the plant on it as well. And then we've got these landable with atmospheres. But it also tells you things like neutron star, B-type giants, and then you've got things like nested moons, which I don't see. Or if a planet has got wide rings, here look, wide ring, and it tells you the size of the ring in comparison to the radius of the planet. So the planet there is 68 kilometers radius, and the ring is 401 kilometer radius. So you might want to go and see that. Go and check it out, a little planet with a great big wing. And then you've got fast orbit planets here, 5.1 hours. So it takes 5 hours, which is like that planet's equivalent of a whole day. So I guess what, 2.5 hours daytime, 2.5 hours nighttime. And then, yeah, you've got, what else? Nested moon, whatever the hell that is. Shepherd moon is another one. I can never remember what those are. These are interesting. Close orbit, where you have two planets. And you'll see these two are for the same entry. So you got close orbit and fast orbit. So whatever this is next to, it's orbiting really close to it. So you might be able to get a landing on that planet or a one next to it. And you'll be able to see this one super close up to you. It depends on how close is. What else? The core here is your plugins, and then you can go into the settings on each one of those. Astro Analytics. I don't really go through these, but what's cool here is this, if it's still working, the Galactic Exploration Catalog, where you can just sort. Can you sort by distance? No. So it tells me that based on where I am right now, 925 light years away is the Zuara megaship wreckage. And if you click it in the browser, it brings up a picture of it. Just trust me, it's there. There's a picture of where it's located, and I think we did go there. I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's back into that corner where I don't want to go back to. It's next to the DSSA carrier. I'm not going back there. And the 2,800 light years away is Acer Naphew. And then this is how well it's been rated by the community. Like, if you go there and it's not much, pretty shitty, not much to see, then it gets low down voltage. So if I click on this one, it's an icy planet with rings and geysers. And there's a glitch apparently. A gas giant with a moon so close to the rings that they enter the moon's orbital cruise zone, offering stunning views from the surface and curious gravitational effects from orbit. Now that's 2,800 light years away, so I could copy that into my buffer and see if it's en route. There's an auto updater there. We're okay. Bio insights, body count, unpopulated. Botanist here, right? So this is your exobiology stuff as well. If I go to the bottom, I don't know what happened there. Scroll bar's just taking the piss. Right, so as you can see, C3A and C1 have got 3 bios and 2 bios, but there's no samples taken on them quite yet. That's because we still have to do those. Voxel stats is if you're well, I think more for nerds, right? But there's nothing there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is for the nerds. I'll leave that to the nerdies. Colliders. Oh, are these planets and systems where they've got planets colliding? Collision on the 9th of November 2039. Then we have an evaluator. For, is this just standard planets? It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, so this is the value plus how much it is when it's mapped. This is 6 million for if you map the entire system. So this one, we did do it. It's valued at I think this is... Don't they have a honk value? No, maybe not on here. I've seen an app which shows you the value of the honk, the value of it plus FSS, the value of it plus the probes, and the value if you land on it as well, I think. So this one is a high metal content, and I think the leaf, yeah, it tells you it's terraformable, and that's why we mapped it. So these ones with the leaves we mapped. This one we mapped. It hasn't got a leaf on it, but it has got bios, and that's why we went there. Then there's Prospector for limpets. I've never used this for limpets, so I have not got a clue what's going on with that. And Signal Monitor, no idea. Yeah, so right now I'm just using BIOS because that's what we're doing on the surface, and then I'll flip to Exploration to, once I've FSS'd an entire system, to see which ones have got high values. And that's a very simple, quick run into Elite Observatory Core. So it's definitely worth having it around because it's a lot of information, and it's worth it, isn't it? Right, so we are on Planet B5, and Elite Observatory Core is telling me that I am finished with Planet B5 because I've got all 3 scans, and now we need to go to Planet C1. So let's pipe that in already. Where are you? C1 and C3A, which is closer by a cat's whisker. So let's go to C3A. Let's go to C1. Changed my mind. C1's got Tectonicus. We're going there first. Yeah, now that system I copied into memory, guys, with the thing. I'll bet you it's in the wrong direction. Yeah, of course it is. Oh, it's back up there. Oh. And the wrecked megaship is kind of in the corner here. It's right on this corner. I'm not going back there. And I'm certainly not going back into the Elysian Shore. You can forget that. That's not going to happen. Right, hard points in. I know, I remembered. Right, let's charge up the friendship drive. First we'll use it to get out of the thing. Deactivate, line up, because we have a bit of a journey ahead here. And go. Now, if I was doing this in my ASP, it would be a pain in the ASP because I wouldn't have Super Cruise Overcharge. And even if I did have it on the ASP, I would be overheating by now and gulping more fuel than I can even want to imagine. Yeah, there's loads and loads of different third-party apps though, Battlezone. ED Explorer, you know, you've got SRV Survey as well, which is really cool. ED Engineer for engineering stuff, ED Discovery. There's so much cool stuff out there. There is so much cool stuff. People have written some really, really cool stuff. And like for your materials and engineering and stuff, you want Elite, Dangerous, Odyssey Materials Helper. You want that. That is like your Bible of everything. It's like having the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy next to you. It's the book, I mean. Yeah, it's really, 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 really useful. EDDI is another one, you know. It's so much. There's so much out there. 8 years finally working on ship engineers. Well, Mike, at least you're getting there. It's admirable though that you've put 3,000 hours in without the engineers. That's cool. That's something you can boast about, I would say. Yeah, played the game for 8 years, didn't even do any engineering. Yeah, that's cool. That means, yeah, and if you're elite in combat, that means you did it all without engineering a ship, right? Wow. See, now that's impressive. Yeah, that's even more impressive than doing it with an engineered ship. Fatherhood, Commander Fatherhood. Okay. Yeah, Material Helper is really good. It started off with as that, and then they built in like ship editors. What's really cool about it though is that you can build an entire ship inside of it, and then you can just drag the ship build, or well, not drag it, but you can choose the option to all the materials needed to build the ship, including all the engineering, everything, which is that's what it would be for. You could add them to your shopping list, and it will tell you everything that's green, everything that's red. Anything that's red you need more of, or some of, and then anything that's green you've got plenty of. And if you all the red ones, it'll tell you where to get them from. Yeah, or even if you can material trade them, it'll tell you the best route to do that. It's so handy. It's just so freaking handy. Oh, Commander Mike 175, sorry. Squadron Fatherhood.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Right, Bacterium and Stratum, and they are sharing the same map this time. Woo-hoo. Yes, sorry, bobbity. Unlike the last one, where they weren't. So before operations, Stratum and Bacteria would tend to be pretty much covering the entire planet. So in general, they would share the same mappage. But that is not the case anymore. Now the mappings have changed. And they're keeping the grid on for some reason, but I don't know what the distance is on each one of those squares. Like, you've got the big bright blue squares, which encompass 6x6 mini squares, and each of those 6x6 mini squares has got a 6x6 mini square inside it. But what's the distance for each of those mini squares? Is it a kilometer? So it's each one of these squares 6 kilometers, and then that would make each one of these big squares 36 kilometers. I don't know how it's working. I don't know. We have to guess these things. Because we are not told. But there must be a scale to it, I would imagine. And if it's a bigger planet, then are the squares smaller than if it was a small planet? Do you know what I mean? Hey, Waldy B, thank you for the subscription, eh? Mucho appreciations. Thank you very, very much. Gravity 042, and we are hunting Stratum. Kill the main engines. And let's just use the maneuvering thrusters, as I call them, where I can manipulate them by hand with my fingers on the numpad. I'm going to wait, let them populate in case they need to. Are you going to pop? Oh, okay. I see something. Oh, bacterium. Not bacterium. Stratum. Stratum. No. Didn't want to land on that rock. Damn it, I got out. I got out again. I didn't mean to get out. Alright. I was testing the footfall theory. Premier League footfall. Right. Okay, so that's the first one. Ooh. Sorry, I must have had a wrong button pressed. My Windows... I must have pressed the Windows key because something just popped up. According to my sensor, I've got one right next to me. Right behind me. Let's get on top of it. It's green, so it's valid. Yeah, you can take off now. I had to bring the landing gear up for it to move. It's like I got stuck. So where are you? Are you valid? You are valid. Okay. Space cabbage. It's the stratum. Is it? Stratum begins with P. Palentas. Palentas. Yeah. Stratum palentas looks like space cucumber or space marrow, and that one, Tectonicus, looks like space cabbage. But you wouldn't want them on your plate. Okay. Now, bacteria is here on the same map, so we can keep the ship up there and go hunt. So that's going to be blue. And the moment I scan the first bacteria, these will then turn purple, because then it'll be a different species or genus altogether from what we scanned before. But now we're still looking for greens, only the greens can only be bacteria now. They can't be stratums anymore, because we're done with them. Right, the moment when the black screen starts to fade back, the moment you start seeing those lights, you can bring out the gun or the tool, and there it is. Wait a minute. Oh, I was going to say, this looks different. Yeah, but this is Bacterium aurosus. Bacterium aurosus. Orasus. Oh, come on. It's a big step for man. Small step for... No! Yeah, Neil Armstrong's famous line that he messed up. Although he claims that he said a man, but I don't think it sounded like just man. This is one small step for man, when it should have been a man. One giant leap for mankind. Because if you say one small step for man, you're referring to mankind in the first place. This is one small step for a man, one giant leap for mankind. He had one job. Well, he had more than one job, but right, okay, that's done. Both things are done. So now we're flying to C3A, which has got nothing to do with a golden robot in Star Wars. Let's quest docking. Although they are distant cousins. Yes, so planet C3A. I wish it was, it would be better if it was facing, like when you request docking, if the ship does a 180-degree turn, because it tends to be behind you, the ship, because it's following. And if you do docking, if the ship rotated 180 degrees, you could just come straight at it rather than having to go around it. Hey, Frontier? Hey? 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 Right, 3A. Shouldn't be too far away. There it is. So we'll just clear the mass lock. Might as well get out of the orbital cruise as well. Kill the thrusters, and it's still too much. Now I'm 3 times the distance away from the planet that I was before. It was 307 away, and now it's not. So there's only 3.63 million of bios on here, but with the footfall, of course, yeah, we get a bit more out of it. I wonder if in the plugin we can change the we can make it add the bonus. I'm gonna have a look. Use spanch data. Configure pop-out settings. There's no mention of footfall or bonuses. Right, let's go around the other side. Show splitters, what does that mean?
Surface scanned by 50.
Individual biological value. Okay. Body to produce extra debug. No. Send debug data to improve bio insights. Yeah, we can do that. So configure pop-out settings. What the hell is that all about? Opacity, okay. So native output enabled. What is it without? Extend output to include body details. Hide biologicals confirmed as not present. Okay. Right. So we have... Oh, wait a minute. Let me get back to my screen. Bioinsights. Right, so Bacterium Orasis, then Protexer. Okay, so Bacteria and Tussock are on the same map. So we can do those first. They're only worth 1 million each, but they are, as I said, on the same map. So we can do both of those, and then we'll come down again and do the Frutexa, which is completely opposite. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's sharing anything. What they should do is have fruit like one in a different, is in this color, the next one in a slightly different color, you know, and just go through slightly different shades, and then when you go to all, you can see them, the colors, if they overlap anywhere, and then you can land on one of those overlap zones. Or am I being too clever now? Anyway, so let's go down to Tussock. How do I get out of here? There we go. Yeah, I was going to land there, but it looks a bit dark, so let's bring it in this way. We'll bring it down here. Show me what it looks like. Yeah. That's... So now I don't know if this planet is bigger than the last one, and therefore these grid sizes are different, in which case if they are different, if those mini squares are no longer a kilometer, they're something else, then for me, the grid, the point of the grid is, seeing the grid there is pointless unless the scale is the same on every planet, in my opinion. Okay, Nomad, Bacteria and Tussock, go for it. Gravity 0.1. Just keep it shallow because you don't want to be smashing it into the ground. And build some engine distributor capacity up in case you need to do emergency boost. I didn't have enough in there. Okay, there we go. Right. Whoa, 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 what? Oh no! We didn't finish Bacterium Orasis on the previous planet. I had one more scan to do. Yeah, you're right, Neebs. What do we do? Do we go back, finish it? I've got two choices. I can go back, get the last scan and come back here. I can say, forget it, fuck it, it's only worth 1 million, which is 5 million. Or I can get these three and then go back to that planet and scan all 3 Bacterium Orasis again. And I think because we have the Nomad, scanning all 3 again will be pretty quick. So yeah, we'll go back there and do that. Not that one, this one. And also... Oh, I seem to have lost total control of the ship. There we go. Yeah, we'll go back there and rescan them. I did say from the outset I wanted to sweep up everything on this in this system. Even though we're using the why did I land? Even though we are using oh, I don't know what I was going to say now. I knew I was going to start the sentence, even though we are using, but I don't know what I was going to say. Yes, even though we're using the NOMAD to scan all of these bios on these 4 planets, you're still spending a decent amount of time in this one system. So if you have 80 jumps to make to get to your destination, or you know, the first part of your destination, it's going to be a while, isn't it? Still. It's amazing how quick this covers the 500 meters, though. Yeah. I did that yesterday when I was scanning, and I only got 2 items, and I just decided, right, that's it, I'm taking off. Didn't even get the 3rd one. It's just because I'm chattering away here, and I kind of lose the rhythm of where I am. Hey, okay, Klaus, have a good one, man. Thank you for being here, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Or see you next time I see you, basically. Yeah, 07, mate. There you are. Change of mind. Because, unless I'm very much mistaken, we have both species here, or both genuses, and I am... Yep, there they are. And this is my last bacteria scan, so we can get both in. Right, so this one is tussock, and it is 200 meters. So we could probably scan it just with this, and that's not enough. Damn. Oh, but that is okay. Go on then, you can run 200 meters. Run, run, run. Run, Forest. Run, Forest, run. Running. Yeah, see, look, sprint duration. Just slowed down now. Sample number 2. Anything in range? Am I going over there, though? Let's go pick up the NOMAD again. 'Cause I'm NOMAD. I'm gonna do it this way, it's easier. Okay. Look how bumpy this terrain is. Oh, it's refused. Oh no, there we go. I had to just twiddle it a little bit. You got to twiddle it. If you lose the Nomad while on foot, well, you can. Yeah, you can. What you would do then, so the only way you would lose the Nomad on foot is if you are out on the planet's surface for too long. The Nomad will run out of fuel. It doesn't have a massive fuel tank. It's pretty much a jerry can just strapped into the back, and then it will lose power, life support, and all that, and then it will blow up. And then all you can do is from here, you would have to dismiss your ship, which is floating up in the air, and then when you recall the ship, it will land and you get on. Only you will have no Nomad. So instead of a Nomad, you'll have a no Nomad. Yes, indeedy. Right, that is this planet done. Now we need to go back to C1, which is, it should be still 307 light seconds away or something ish like that. Ish. Oh, bollocks. Please tell me that it's going to get repaired when we get on board. We're at 12%. We nearly lost it. Maybe 4 pips in engines would have been better. I know it gives you more speed, but it would have. I would have had more agility maybe. I couldn't move out the way in time. I tried with the thrusters, but I literally couldn't do it. We nearly lost a Nomad, and then I would have had to dock onto a carrier. I had full engines on as well. I don't like doing that. I think that was a mistake. Just an error. Because I normally prefer maneuvering thrusters to get round here. And I think I left the main thrusters running, and that's why I couldn't control the frickin' thing. That was close, guys. That was a close one. You can't 3D print these bastards. But yeah, I think it'll repair. Yeah. Oh, too close for Lenore. No, too close for comfort. Right, 307. Let's not mess this one up. Yeah, that was a pretty hard bang into the ship there. Oh, there it is. We can escape to victory, and then we can just point into that direction. Right, so we're gonna scan bacteria. Yes, if you're inside the Nomad, when it blows up, you will lose your data. If you're outside, you won't. The data is with you in your suit. So if you die, well, you don't really die, do you? You respawn. But if that happens to you, yeah, you lose. If your ship gets blown up, you lose your cartographic. If your body gets blown up or dies, you lose your Vista Genomics. Yep. Oh, and if you blow up inside your ship, obviously you lose both, I guess, right? Is the game... I can't answer that for you, man. That's a complete matter of opinion. I like No Man's Sky, but I play this way more. It depends what you want out of a game. I can't decide that for you, unfortunately. I don't know. It depends. It depends what kind of space sim you want. I find this closer to reality than, if you want to call it reality. But yeah, I mean, we have a whole Milky Way mapped, you know, with Earth and all that stuff in it. Proper gravities, proper orbits, which I'm not saying No Man's Sky doesn't. But No Man's Sky's got a bit more of a like a cartoony feel to it. I've put a lot more hours into this one. That I do know. Hey Fasho 07 or 007 I guess. Doodle-doodle, 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 doodle-doodle. Now, according to Observatory Core, we still only have one more bacteria to scan. However, like one scan out of the 3, but I don't think so. I think it's going to reset again. It's not going to let me just do that last scan. It will? Okay, this will be an interesting thing then to test, because if it does, that means I didn't have to come back here just to grab it before I scan the other thing. Right, again, gravity here is 0.4. Get the frickin' engines offline, will you? I just prefer to use the what I call the maneuvering thrusters, right, where I can just do this, turn them on and off like this as I want, where with the main engines, like, they're always on until I cancel them, which is not a good idea. Well, I have to hunt for this manually then. Oh, it's just charging my shields up, okay. Yeah, we are back at 100%, thankfully. Well, we're going to get a question answered here. Is it really going to continue from where we left off? I'll be impressed if it does. No, there's no lights on the tin can. I think it's going to reset back to 1 again. Yep. So we need 2 more samples. Yeah, bastard. Which is what I expected that. I'm just looking for flat ground, and there's more over there. There's too many of these rocks just standing up like this. It's almost like someone's put it there. Like it's a Stonehenge kind of thing going on. Very weird. Right, so once we've scanned this, the system is complete. We have scanned everything. hey, we might not find any BIOS for the next 5 or 6 systems, maybe more. And if we do find, well, maybe they'll be crappy ones. Go through the valley. Do, 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 do. You're not going to find Baki round here. You'll need to find some flatlands. Is this flat enough? The elusive scan number 3. And you know, when if you were to land, well, not land, but bring the Nomad out in a very small area of blue on the blue map, if you were to bring it out in a small area, because of the speed of the Nomad, I think it's a lot easier for the Nomad to go outside of those boundaries in a small area than it would be for an SRV to do it, because this thing is a lot faster. Hello, freaky deaky. Aha, we're back in the air. There we go, we have something. Bayek, as they say somewhere. I don't know, freaky. Don't know what it was, but we're good. Let the animation complete. Crucial, otherwise it won't take it. That is this system done. Yes, sirree, bobbity. Right, up we go. And yeah, the downside of the Nomad, if there is one, is that once you take off from the surface, you can't just leave. You have to dock. You know, it's not like if it was a ship where you just take off and boom, up you go. Nope. You take off, then you dock, then you can go. Right, no engines, right? Right, no engines are on. Just my normal manual thrusters. So we shouldn't be smashing the shit out of this. Like we did last time. Right, question is, do you have the next route plotted? There we go. I'm gonna, if it's scoopable, the next system, I'm gonna just scoop and just fill some fuel up, because we seem to have lost quite a bit of it. I recall that these planets were what, 420 something thousand light seconds away, so we've lost a bit of fuel. And yep, we can fuel. It's a class F white, so that should be nice. Sunglasses on. so white after all. "13. Has it been trodden on before? No, it isn't. It's another virginal system. So 13 bodies, awesome. Let's get maximum scoopage. And let's take a look at the heat vents. Venting all that heat, and the same on the other side, of course. So this is like the Mandalay's got these type. Probably the same size as well, only this has got more of them. That's just venting the heat out. So don't stand so close to them. Right, I am guessing that we are fueled up. I can't hear the message from out here. And they should, once it doesn't need to vent anymore, it can store itself away. Bye bye. No, you're not charging. You're not charging. We need to be here. Don't jump. Oh, hello, Baba. Waterworld. Is that ammonia? No, Waterworld. Is that ammonia? It's right on the edge of ammonia and Waterworld. Oh, dude, scannable as F. We have to probe those buggers. Right, can we get an ammonia and a Waterworld in the same system? Possibly, yes, but it's two Waterworlds, isn't it? Because that one was the lower one, and this is the other one. This will definitely be a Waterworld. So yeah, two Waterworlds. Never mind. I suppose I can fill up the drinks canister. Although the water might not be as pure as I would like. Look at me getting into the immersion. Right. So, guess what? The two water worlds that we found here, according to my data, Mr. LaForge, both of them are terraformable. So that's worth around, I think, 1.3 million something. It's either 1.1 or 1.3, I think. I don't remember which. But no bios as of yet, so that's the gas giant. And all the little children are in there, look. Right, so now we come down here for the rest. Right, any bios here? Oh, I see. No bios. So what we're going to do then is just simply, all premium boost materials are in this system. So we're going to go to planets 5 and 6 and probe them. It's so weird when I can't see the stars. I don't know if there's just a big planet in front of me. I've been caught out like that before. So, does anyone know, right? The title of the stream is Rifting the Night Away, which is a play on that song title, Drifting the Night Away. Who did that song? Drifting the Night Away. I don't know who did it. I know this. That's the only line I know about the song, actually. But yeah. I just did a play of words on that title, but I've got no idea who actually sung the song. Sang the song with the singing. Right, One Water World. What can you tell me about it, Commander? It's wet. Right, how many probes do you think you need? 7. I'll probe that planet in 3. You're darn tootin', I will. Oh, it just about wraps round. But yeah, we've got this. No, we don't have it. 88, you little bastard. Okay. Sam Cooke. Oh, right. I don't know why I thought it was like a band, you know, like... Obviously, the first thing that comes into my mind is the Drifters. Sam Cooke. Wow, yeah, okay. Yeah, he did some famous ones, didn't he, Sam Cooke? Did Sam Cooke do that one? I don't know what it's called. When it's when the night is that one is gone, stand by me. Is that Sam Cooke as well? I think it is, right? I don't know. Yeah, Sam Cooke. Look at that, 83 jumps, guys. Frickin' hell. And that's in this thing. It would have been like 100 and well over 100 in the ASP. That's Armstrong? Is it? The voice doesn't match up. To me, Armstrong is wonderful world. That, it's not when the night... I don't know. It sounds very different. Louis Armstrong did some good ones as well. On Blueberry Hill. That's Armstrong, isn't it? What a Wonderful World is one of the best songs ever written. Like, it's like, what is it, 3 minutes or something? 3-minute song? It's brilliant. 2 songs which are really, really, really good, classical good songs, really nice ones, that you could listen to both of them in 5 minutes, probably, yeah, 5-ish minutes, is What a Wonderful World and April Come She Will by Simon and Garfunkel. Both of those you can do in 5 minutes. Oh, the original, okay. Oh, that'll be interesting to hear Louis Armstrong sing that then. And I think Louis Armstrong did some duets with, oh my God. Louis Armstrong, and it was a female. Oh, he duetted with, I can't remember her freaking name now. Yes, and who is that famous girl from Louis Armstrong's song anyway? Teresa Green. I see Teresa Green. Good old Teresa. Great Satchmo. Right, this is not a freaking water world. Why are we here? I put 6 in. Dude, Jesus hell. 5 and 6. What the hell? How did we get to 3? Let us be thankful for the SCO drive, which we're just a little bit too quick on there, but we can recover it. Also, I didn't know that the Righteous Brothers, what's it called? Why do I keep blanking on this stuff? I've hungered for your touch. That one. That's not their song. It's a cover. They covered it. It was done like way earlier. Unchained Melody. Frickin' hell. Why does my brain blank on this stuff? Yes. It's not actually their song. But it gets so associated with them. Yeah, some of these songs you think, oh yeah, that song belongs to them. No, some of them, there's a video on YouTube where it did, it was like songs, covers of songs that you didn't know were covers, that you thought were originals. Although I don't know how they can dictate to people what they think, because you don't know, right? Like Whitney Houston's And I Will Always Love You is Dolly Parton. I did know that, actually, that one. So, yeah, I knew that was a Dolly Parton one. But sometimes on the covers, you know, these people from like Whitney's time, you know, the 80s and stuff, you would find that the original song was back from the 1930s. Ah, Ben King, Stand By Me, okay. Stand by me. So darling, darling, stand. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Is that scanned now? We did 100%. Right, so we can move on to the next system. Yeah. Oh, here's one I didn't know. Chubby Checker. Let's twist again, like we did last summer. Not him. That was a cover. It was done much earlier. Who did? Oh yeah, I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. That one. Is that who's that? Ben? Is that Ben King? Yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. It's gonna be a dry. What is it? It's gonna be a nice sunshiny day. Yeah, all good. Easy listening, you know. And that. Oh, and another classic easy listening one is the Sitting on the Dock of the Bay. That is Otis Redding. I know that one already. Wasting time. Yeah. I'll have to put these all on a mix. I was going to say a mixtape, but they don't have mixtapes anymore. A mix MP3. Oh, yeah, we are full of fuel. And let's zoom away a second. Probably wasting fuel here if this system's already been discovered. And it's already been discovered, I think. I would imagine, unless my scanner's in range. Chill time. Yeah, it is. It's good chill songs. Put them on in the car, you don't get road rage.
Ready to engage.
Otis Redding, yeah, I got that one. Yeah, Mr. Budman, yeah. That one I did know. Yes. Sitting on the dock of the bay. I'll have to look into some of the work from Sam Cooke, because there's probably songs of his that I know, but I don't remember that they're him, you know? If that makes sense. You can descan during overcharge. Oh, but hey, it doesn't mean that it's foot fallen. No, it doesn't. Right, so this is a very small system, so we might as well FSS it. Yeah, no swearing, no, nothing like that. They are water worlds. So I'm going to probe them anyway. Yeah. That being said, talking of swearing, I don't mind... I'm getting the title in my head. Sing for the Moment, Eminem. That's a good one. I like Sing for the Moment by Eminem. And that's the only... I think that's the only song I know of him. But that one's good. Right, so we have a bacteria on here. It could be one of either. But we will get footfall on it. And even on that Sing for the Moment, they borrowed the chorus from, was it Aerosmith? Dream on, dream on. That's Aerosmith, right? So yeah, they borrowed that chorus, obviously with permission. Don't mishap today with... Oh, he done a mishap today with car. Oh no. Oh, Robert, Jesus. Is there much damage? A traction engine? Jesus, how are you anywhere within like a mile of that thing? That's not something you want to be crashing into. Mockingbird by Eminem. Okay, I'll take a note. My music tastes are so varied, man. Unbelievably varied. I can listen quite happily to Bing Crosby, Dean Martin, Perry Como. I can listen to country music, and I can listen to Marilyn Manson, Disturbed. I mean, I'm all over the place. It's like, as long as it sounds good, I'm into it. I'm there, you know? I don't like stick to a particular genre. I'm everywhere. It just has to sound good. Doesn't matter where it comes from. Marilyn Manson's got some amazing stuff out there, man. The White Barry. Barry White. Oh, number plate, that's all? My God. You got off easy. It came off the ball hitch. My God. Well, you got off nicely, man. Honestly. Anything that gets my feet tapping. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really mind. I don't really mind, as long as it sounds good, really. So we have... Let's have a look at the system that we're in. So we're in D60. And in D60 we have... let's come out of here. I'm trying to find which ones... Right, so D604, is that the closest one? Because it's mapped like it's the closest one. Not really. So that is a terraformable water world. So is 5. 4 and 5 terraformable water worlds. D6 0... What? New this is the main star. Why are you saying terraformable next to it? New astronomical bodies codex entry, terraformables. Okay. So 4 and 5 are terraformable water worlds. 06 is a water world that isn't terraformable. So we can do 4, 5, and 6. And then we have 3, which is a terraformable high metal content, and 2, which is a terraformable high metal content. So we're going to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Correct? 2. So we're missing out 1. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're missing out 7 and 8. And the one with the bacteria on it is 1 and 2. Oh, bollocks. They've both got bacteria on there. We don't know whether it's Cerberus for 1.7 million or Tila for 1.95 million. Could be either. So, what's the best way to do this? I know. The best way to do this is to write it down on a paper pizza. So, let's see if I can find a blank page. Right, so BIOS 1 and 2. Probes, well, as with this BIOS on 1 and 2, 1 and 2 will get probed anyway. And so the only thing we want to do is 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 3 is landable and terraformable, but it doesn't say what type of body it is. 4 water world, 5 water world, 6 HM. 6 is unterraformable water world. And then we've got 3 and 2, which 2's already done, 3 is there. Okay, so that's it. BIOS on 1, probed. BIOS on 2, probed. And then we just probe 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's what we're doing here. So let's start in numerical order, not distance order. Although it doesn't matter, I could do distance order and just tick them off as we do them. Right, so 3 is probes only. It is landable, so we could get footfall, but there's no BIOS on it. Yeah, sail away, Enya. Yeah, I know that one. Rolling, rolling, bang, bang. I've never heard of that one. I've heard the song. There is a song called Bang Bang though. Bang Bang, like, was it Bang Bang? He put me down, bang bang. Was it Nina Simone who sang it? My baby cut me down. That one. I don't know who sang it. I think, I don't know if it was Nina Simone or Nancy Sinatra. I don't freaking know. Right, so we're just probing this one, apparently, according to records. And then we'll tick it to say that we've done it. Yeah, it's like bang bang, you put me down, bang bang.
50%.
Alright, that one's done. And I can think of 3 sailing songs. The Sail Away, that one. Rod Stewart, I am sailing. And the other one is Mark Knopfler, Sailing to Philadelphia, which is a fantastic song, by the way. Just saying. I think the album on that one is The Ragpicker's Dream, which is a great album. Right, so this one is number 2, Probe and Bios. Probe and Bios. Oh, there is another sail. We've done, yeah, I'm talking about sailing. There is another sail song. There's a sail on at Debenhams this Monday. That doesn't count, right? No. Oh, Come Sail Away by Styx. I've heard a song by Styx, but it's not that one. And have you heard Embrace? Is it Gravity? Is it Gravity by Embrace or Embrace by Gravity? That one. Yeah, that one. You don't know. Right, we're landing here. Oh, I'll tell you a nice one. Okay. I don't know the... Right, the group is Thyra, 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 and it's called Closed Eyes, I think. Is it? Is it? Closed eyes, closed doors, something's closed. I don't know what it is, something's closed. If I can find my MP3 folder. Where my MP3s are. Okay, MP3. Thyra, Closed Eyes. That's a good one. That's a good one. Sounds nice. And honestly, because she's got like probably one of the clearest voices I've ever freaking heard, I could listen to Alison Krauss sing pretty much anything. Her voice is insanely, like, it's just clear, like crystal. Like listening to clear-cut crystal. Right, we won't know which bacteria is on here until we get down onto the surface and scan one, but if it's Cerberus, I certainly know what it looks like. It's got the knobbly bits all over it.
Surface scan complete.
So, Down we go with the Caspian. I wish there was a separate keybind for and toggling the map on and off rather than having to switch it into combat mode. And something that turns it off instantly, not like gradually like that, just so I can see the surface, what it looks like, the terrain. Right, 0.5 Gs. Right, there is one bacteria, and I guess whichever one it is will be on the other one as well. Well, there was some echo there. Now, will we have to wait for them to pop in, or will they just appear? They just appeared. Looks like we're on a fast server today. And that is Cerberus. Not that one, this one. That should be Bacteria Cerberus by the looks of it. In fact, I will bet my NOMAD on it. If it's not Cerberus, I will destroy the NOMAD. Cher had the original in 1966. Yeah, it's like I say, it's amazing how songs you think, you know, you attribute to somebody, but it's really, there you go, Footfall, didn't have to do a thing. But it's really like somebody else from way back. Yay, I don't have to destroy the NOMAD. So Cerberus Emerald and... No, up, 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 up. Try again. I've not heard that one, Robert. No. It's a pity, like, we can't play them while we're doing this. You know, copyright and all that stuff. Unfair use, I guess it would be. Put down your weapon. You have 15 seconds to comply. It's a genetic sampler. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I can't take to Tim Minchin. I don't know why. He's very clever with his songs. He is. You know, I've seen him do quite a few things. But he's not for me. He's not my cup of tea. But I you know, I can respect the fact that he's talented in what he does. Yeah. Engineer Jerry. Hi, Engineer Jerry. Oh, yeah, they'll strike me anyway. Yeah, YouTube are super strict, man. They are super strict. Yeah, they might copyright you just humming or singing a song. How dare you sing my song on your stream? And the night. You have been copyrighted. So you're not standing by me then? No. Yeah, so get some good ironies, couldn't you? It's a wonderful world. Oof, copyrighted, fined $5,000. Not too wonderful after all, is it? Right, next planet. We've done 2 and 3. Next one is number uno, which is also bios. So, same again, same bacteria. And then we can just do probing for the rest. And it's all to ensure that my rank goes up and away. And when I get near the next DSSA carrier, probably in the next sector, I actually don't know where the next one is. I can, if it has Vista Genomics and cartography on board, yeah, I know there'll be tariffs and whatnot. I don't know if there's a I can't land on a platform, can I? I wonder where my nearest starport is. Probably a nebula somewhere. Oh, is that right, Engineer Jerry? You're going back to the Formidine? Yeah, I mean, I was here. Left it, went back to the bubble in my little asp, changed it for a Caspian with all the trimmings, and then just came right back out and plonked myself in the system that I was in when I left in the asp. So it's basically just continuing from where I left off and just getting on with it. But now with a better ship and, you know, decent jump range. 8478 is what it reads when it's full, and SCO and NOMAD and all of that stuff. Yeah, that would be nice if the NOMAD could do that. You could just shuttle yourself in. You don't have to land on a launch pad. You can stick the NOMAD over there in the corner by those containers.
Surface scanned by
Just don't hit anybody on the way in. All right, bacteria, how's it going? Right, let's go and find a decent sized patch, if there are any. Yeah, I've got a spot picked out. It'll do. Orbital flight. Orbital flight then for me means that once you reach orbital flight stage, it means that your ship is now in the same orbit as the planet, like it's been affected by it. So you know when you get a planet that is like orbiting or spinning really fast, and compared to you it's going around really quick, and then there's a point where you close in on it and then your speed matches the planet speed. You know what I mean? That for me is what the orbital cruise zone is. But anyway, Yeah, you notice it the most in Meteoron's Hollow, right? Where the planet's just moving so fast, which is actually a bug in the game that they left in. But there's a point where you're closing in on the planet and suddenly you're matching its speed. That's orbital cruising for me. That zone. That's the way I interpret that anyway. Right, I'm presuming it's Cerberus again. It looks like it is. Cerberus. And then all we have to do is probe planets 4, 5 and 6, which are all water worlds. 4 and 5 being terraformable and 6 not. But we're going to scan it anyway, because that's what we do as intrepid explorers. I've got that in my video description today, intrepid explorer. But if somebody asked me to define, I can guess just by the sound of it. But if somebody asked me to define the word intrepid, I don't know what to say. What's the definition of it? It's like it's words you know. Meet our intrepid commander as he comes, or as he starts a new mission. Intrepid. But I can't. I can understand it, but I can't define it. But if I read the dictionary definition of it, I'd go, yep, that's what I thought it was. Whoa, hello. Hello. Okay, there is one to the side of me, but there's one behind me as well. There it is. It's a little wee one. It's a wee little one. It's a little tiny wee little small one. It's a wee tiny little small wee one. Oh yeah, yeah, the skis. I have to get new skis fitted every time. Keep landing badly. Oh, you showed up as green, you bastard. Right, punishment. Yep, now you're going to walk it for that final scan. Or run it, I should say. Oh my god, it's miles away. In the frickin' NOMAD, I would have got there in no time at all. So why was it showing up as a green splodge? Yeah, it won't fit in, unfortunately. You'd need like some lunar, like a wheelchair with like, what do you call it? Like those lunar big fat tires on it or something. Lunar rover tires. Oh. How far away is the NOMAD? It's got to be about 462 meters. Can I just not go? Just whistle it. Or wave to it and it comes to me. See, if you wave at your ship, it'll take off. But the NOMAD won't. The NOMAD stays there. But yeah, no, there's no auto-flying that thing. A shrink ray gun. Oh yeah, absolutely. To get the SRV in. I'm not even sure how this fits in the bay doors. If you see the bay doors open, you just think, how the frickin' hell are you fitting in there? Hey. 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 Go on, jump it. I don't have the extra jump on this. Sprained my ankle. Yeah, it doesn't have, the suit doesn't have the extra jump, but it does have the extra sprint. Right. That's all the bios done. Thank fudgery. Yeah, don't go too far. Don't go too far. Pom pom. Ouch. Right, so that's planet Uno. So now we need 4, 5, and 6 in any particular order. 5, 4, and 6. So 5 first. Frameshift drive charging. Overcharging and supercharging. I chickened out. Good evening, Andy. Welcome in. Well, the night. Yo. Hey, Sally. Tea and cake? I haven't got any cake. Tea I can provide, but cake I don't have. Cakeys. Cup of tea and a slice of cake. Let's go for a quick early morning dip. Oh, let's not. Uh, 12,500 light years, Sally, I would say, at a guess. But I will confirm it.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yep, 12,500. Yeah, we're a little bit of a distance away. We are We're down here somewhere. Roughly in the region of... Right, that was Planet Cinco de Mayo. And now we've got... Numero cuatro. And then numero seis. And that is it for this system. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Short journeys, don't forget. It's a good thing you didn't hit it. What would you say if you hit a planet? Sorry, mate, didn't see you there. An anarchy water world. You don't pay to get in. There's no restrictions on who can splash into the pool. It's anarchy. People dive bombing in from great heights. Anarchy water worlds. Oh yeah, I'll check it out. So yeah, Waterworld. This is one of those Louis Armstrong ones, isn't it? What a wonderful world. And what a wonderful world it is, providing it's terraformable. Because then you get more credits for it. I was going to say money, but I don't think money is the correct term, is it? Credits.
Surface scanned by 50.
What was the currency? First, to answer this question, you either have to be British and old or use Google. Is it quatloons? The currency that was used in the BBC programme, The Adventure Game, from back in the 70s? Quangos, quatloons? I don't know what it was. It was something. Yeah, The Adventure Game. It was good watching that. I can't remember what they had an alien on there as well. I can't remember what it was. And that shizzly thing on the... You moved forward on the bridge one step at a time. You couldn't see the other person and you couldn't step into the same square they were in. And you both had to get to each other's other side. Good stuff. Where's my phone? It is. Ah, the Drogna on the planet Arg. The Drogna, that's what it was. Yes. I had to look it up. 15 Drogna. A Drogna's value was calculated by multiplying the position of its colour in the rainbow by the number of sides on its shape. For example, a red circle was worth 1, while a yellow circle was worth 3. Red and yellow and pink. How is it? Wait, red, yellow? No, Richard of York. Okay, yeah, Richard of York gave battle in vain. Yeah, it is. It's 3. Okay, makes sense. So yellow on a yellow triangle would be worth 9. That's actually quite clever. Quarks. Yeah, no. Quarks. Yeah, Quarks was a bar in Deep Space Nine, wasn't it? Quarks bar. Yeah, Drogna. That's the last one.
Surface scanned by 50%.
What? Not complete? Oh, by 1% at the top. There you go.
Surface scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
See, don't forget the route was plotted while we had less jump range. So we could jump arguably a bit further, but the plotter doesn't work that way. It doesn't compensate for your fuel disappearing, because then if you fuel scoop, well, you've messed up the route. I wonder, I mean, the answer's going to be no, obviously, but if we go to something that, one of the maps that obeys the filters, like this one, and just put everything on, okay, sweet. Now go to population range, switch that on, and reduce it down to something small, like, doesn't have to be minimum, but because if I go to minimum, it's going to be a system where it's just a platform or it's something small that I can't land on. But I'm just wondering if there is possibly anywhere, I mean, I don't know what's out here. Maybe Frontier's built something in. But all you need to see is a name flash by, you know. No idea where I'm going. Can you tell? So we're approaching some nebs. But is there anything in here? Or did I zoom out too much? Whoa. Like if there was a populated system, you would see the name flash by, but depends on the zoom level. If my zoom level's completely out, I've got nothing to reference it with. So what you can do is put on, no, nothing you can do. It's something just flashed by there. Oh. Oh, I am millions of miles away now. Yeah, somehow I got myself like 25,000 light years away. Right, Sally, you said you were... Where? Oh, can I copy it off the chat? I think I've got the space in there as well, though. Oh yeah, so you're a distance away. Yeah. Yep. I think by the time you get the tea delivered, it'll be cold by then. Right. Are we just scooped? Did we honk? Are we here? Yeah, we did this one, didn't we? Let's do it again. 3. Yeah. And it's all stars, so we're leaving. Not going to risk any damage. Yes, I probably do so. Yes, the infinite improbability drive. Bring the tea leaves. Okay, that's a good idea because I've got the empty bags to put them in. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Hitchhiker's Guide. The Intergalactic Superhighway. 11 Bodies and no Doyles. Oh, hello. Have they been footfallen? Yes, bastards. Well, I guess even if there's no bonus, if Tectonicas is on any of those, right, it's got to be worth a look. So if we look, ooh, hello. I just minimized everything. What the frick key press did I do for that? So I need that screen back, I need that screen back, I need that screen back. I don't need that screen. I need Elite Dangerous back. And I've lost Observatory Core as well. Thank you. What the hell did I do there? Right. I've never seen... Oh, yes, CI5, yeah. I thought you said CSI. Yeah, CI5. They should do a prequel to that, shouldn't they? And just call it The Amateurs. When they were useless. Right, but I need to be in the system map. I know that much. So we're looking at this planet, which would be 1 and 2. Never mind 2, we're just interested in 1. So, is it going to number it on here, or do we have to guess? Right, let's go to the gas giant, see if we can find it. It feels like I need to zoom out even more, but... Right, what number are you? You're 2. Okay, well in that case I need this fella. There we are. Number 1, right? Okay, so all of the little babies in here will be those atmospheric landables. There we go. Concha Labiata 2.3. But these will just be face value. We're not going to be getting bonuses off any of these. Same again, Concha Labiata, which sounds like a pasta dish. 2.35 million. Okay. 235, Frutexa 163. So what are we looking at? About 5 million on that planet. That's what it costs for one bacteria with footfall. Where on this one, I've got to scan, well, 3 BIOS for it. One of these is going to go missing, and it's going to be the Concha. Let's face it. So, yes, the BIOS are there, but I don't know. Maybe you could say, well, why would you turn down, you know, like 4 million or 3.6 million minimum when you'll take the time to go and probe a water world for, you know, for a fraction of the price. But one of them affects your exobiology rank, the other one affects your exploration rank. I don't know. They've all got 3 BIOS, right? Look at what I'm seeing here, guys. So they've all got 3 BIOS. But there's 4 of them listed here. So which one's going to get removed is anyone's guess, but it's usually going to be the most lucrative. Not all the time, but the Concha is the most lucrative, as you can see here. So 3 BIOS are confirmed, 4 possibilities. I think we're going to lose Concha on each one, which means we'll get the low value here. So it'll be 3.6 million. So 9 million for each one, plus each of the 6.63s takes us to 1.89. Yeah, so 4. So let's call it 5 million. 5 million minimum, and that's to scan in 9 BIOS. I can get that off 1 bacteria. I can get that amount of 1 bacteria on a no footfall planet. So it's a question of time, and yeah. See you, Freaky. Have a good evening, sir. Good night. Yeah, we'll skip it then. We'll skip it. We'll just bother with planets that don't have footfall. Hello, Stanley. Do 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 do. System scan complete, so we're straight out of here to the next one. It's not so bad when you get system scan complete, there's nothing here for you. You can just, you know you're going to make progress to the next system quickly. And we've still got 78 jumps to go. Not going to happen on this stream. And that 78 jumps is just to get us into the next sector. I might have a little look around here though and just go, as they would say in skiing, off-piste. See what's here. Eight bodies. Ah, and it is a virginal system. Nobody has been here, and it's untouched. Right, okay, so we've just got metal rich, high metal content, and icy bodies. Right, let's go to Explorer. Alrighty then. He says in a very non-Jim Carrey kind of way. Smoking! Nope. Sorry, that I just said that, and then the holy testicle Tuesday came into my head. Sorry. Oh, God Almighty, stuff that I watch. I don't know if we're gonna get any bios out here. Metal content, but I don't know if it's terraformable. Right, we have one terraformable here. High metal content. Let's go and do it. 02. We'll just give it a quick probe. Yeah, so the galactic core to me looks the same now. It hasn't got that warm bluish. Oh, hello, Jesus, hell. The end of my 78 journey is the next sector. What just happened there? I didn't have my OBS on the thing, so how come it hasn't? I think it's supposed to pop up on the chat. That looked like a donation, but thank you, whoever it was. Thank you so much. See if I can dig it out now. Sign in? What do you mean sign in? You know who I am. Sign in. Oh. We've sent a text to your phone. Why did you log me out? I don't know what that was. Sorry, guys. I just heard the fanfare, but I don't know what happened and where it happened. My journey takes me to here, just onto the errant marches, I believe it's called. Oh, there we go. I've got it now. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate that. Let me just confirm. I don't want to say the name in case it's... Yeah, it's an actual name, so I'm not going to read that out. But thank you, P. Is that enough? Yeah, thank you, P. Appreciate it. Right. Back to where I am. So we're going here now to probe. What? Yeah, HMC. HMC. I don't think you need to go to Colonia. I think it's linked to Colonia, isn't it? Oh, was that you, Stanley? Okay. Thank you, matey. Appreciate it. I didn't know it was. See, if I don't have the OBS in front, it doesn't pop up for me. It should have come up on the chat, though. I don't know why it didn't. Those things are meant to come up on the chat screen. Did it pop up as an alert on the stream? Because I had Elite Observatory Core in front of OBS, so I missed it. So I apologize for that. See what I mean about dark planets? Okay, I think we got away with it. Yeah, we did. We got away with it. Woof! I did slow it down, but we shouldn't be anywhere near. The only thing that gave me the inkling that we were approaching a planet is that the probes went to, or the surface scanner went to too fast. Yeah, so that wasn't scary at all. Why is it going down? Why is my altitude going down? I'm looking at stars. Up, 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 up. Holy Jesus, man. I can't look. I don't see Jack Diddley.
Surface scanned by 50%.
If I was in the middle of the galaxy, this wouldn't be an issue because there's stars everywhere. But there's lots of big black spaces with no. Let's get out of here. Yeah, but night vision doesn't work from like planetary. You've got to. It only does it on the ground, really. Like if I put night vision on, it's not going to put a big green outline around the planet. Unfortunately, I wish it did. That would be cool if it did. I'm only getting 74.8 jumps, man. Come on, make use of my amazing jump range. Make me jump before I go. Let's pick up a little bit of fuel. 18. Fresh? Yes, sirree, bubbity. Alright, so nothing amazing. Gas giants, different types of cluster Fs. Some rocky bodies and an icy body. But there may be bios, there may be geos, there may be Oreos. I don't know. Who knows what's out here? Right, belt cluster's all done. How many times have you guys flown into a belt cluster? There's nothing much there, but you know, I have been into it. I've only been in like 2 or 3 times, I think, into a belt cluster. Oh, hi, Rick. Yeah, it popped into my head, man. I don't know where it came from. Just, I was thinking, you know, what can I do with like Formidine and Rift? And Tokyo Rift wouldn't have worked. So yeah, drifting the night away just popped into my head and I thought that'll do. And especially if I'm on the night side of a planet in the Formidine Rift, then I am literally rifting the night away, right? Oh, you mine the belt. Oh, okay. They can be pristine as well, right? I guess. Right, now this is the same as what we found in the last system, only we have footfall here. So that makes a difference, because we get the bonus. Yeah, I don't have any mining equipment on board, so I guess what's mine is yours. What? Geos. National Geological. All right, we have to do it on this one then, because I reckon once we find the gas giant, we'll find the other little ones. There it is. With water-based life. Yeah, water. Very weird. It's interesting to know that water has a good consistency, right? Like when I was shopping the other day, I saw bottles of, it said still water. That's good to know it hasn't changed. Like it was water yesterday and today it's still water. Good to know. Yeah. I reckon if I go in tomorrow, it'll still be water. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? Do we have any terraformables? Is that here? D81? No. All premium boost materials are here. Thin carbon dioxide on 5B. So I'm presuming 5B has to be where the thing is. It is. BIOS are there. 5B already picked out. Let's skedaddle. Let's try not to whack into a planet though. So we'll maybe not head directly for it. We'll just put it to the side a little bit. Right, 3 bios, 4 possibilities, and my bet is that Concha is the one that we're going to lose. Yeah, we will. Which means we'll end up with 3.63 million times 5. Whatever that is. So, the bare minimum we can get here, if we lose consciousness, if we lose Concha, the bare minimum we can get from this with bonuses is going to be 18.15 million. Best case scenario will be around 25, just under 25 million. Right, is Concha here? No. So that's settled then, isn't it? Yeah, I told you we'd lose consciousness. So Frutexa then is... Let's do Frutexa first. Is it sharing with anything? So Bacteria and Tussock are on the same map. All right, let's do Frutexa first then. And then we'll do Bacteria and Tussock. Of course, Sally. Of course you may. 1 second. Now you're going to go all the way around. Yeah, let me just get this thing landed. I can give you the build, but there's only one thing you're going to need to note on it. Oh, hold on. Don't black out, don't black out, don't black out. You can withstand the G-forces. Right, how do you want it? Coriolis or ED Shipyard? I think I have both. Closer to white area. What? How do you want to give me to give you the build? I can give it to you. I can give you a link for Coriolis or a link for... I don't suppose it matters, does it? Let me just bring one up for Coriolis. It builds... Yeah, I actually don't trust the one that I have there. Right, I'm just going to change one of the modules because it's not recognized. Right, jump range. Absolutely spot on, perfect. So, Caspian, John, Beamer. Sell this build? Oh, stations that sell the build. Gotcha. Oh, I see. It's not doing the... okay. It did before. The shortened URL. Now it's not doing it. So I'm going to have to do that. There. Tiny. Tiny's a good one to do it in. Of course I'm human. What else would I be? A goat? Right, that's the build for Coriolis. What you'll need to know is that there is a planetary vehicle hangar in the Class 5 slot below the Guardian frameshift drive booster, right? So the hangar underneath the Guardian frameshift drive booster is actually a 5D vehicle hangar for the NOMAD. It's not an SRV scanner, but they don't have the NOMAD vehicle scanner. They don't have the NOMAD vehicle hangar there, so I'm having to use that one. So yeah, the top, there's 2 planetary vehicle hangars. Forget the 5 one, just replace it with a 5D vessel hangar. That's it. And what else? The detailed surface scanner is pre-engineered. It's got the 20%, the 40% radius, not anything else. My detailed surface scanner has got the expanded one to grade 5. It doesn't say that on this one because it's a pre-engineered one, so Coriolis doesn't mention that. I think that's everything. That's the only pre-engineered thing I've got on here, I think. Yeah. So yeah, just those 2 things. Just replace the first planetary vehicle hangar in the Class 5 slot with a vehicle hangar, 5D, and then on the detailed surface scanner you can either get one and engineer it with expanded probe radius, or you can buy the pre-engineered one which gives you 40%, which is the one I have. And that's all you need to know. Everything else is as is. From my Discord. Yeah, but it's going to be the same. It's going to be the same link, isn't it? It's going to be the same link. And if I give you the ED Shipyard one, I've got to modify that as well. Do you prefer ED Shipyard? Because as long as you know that you have to change the, you know, that setting, that vehicle hangar. You are going to have to change that. Give me a sec. Right, so if I just quickly pop onto Discord then, and I'll just send it to you. I'll put it in the ship builds, right? Okay, Sally, it's in the ship builds on my Discord. And again, don't forget to change the planetary vehicle hangar, the first one, for a 5D vehicle hangar. That's it. Right. Down we go. And that my surface scanner is pre-engineered to 40%. It's not engineered, it's pre-engineered, which is different. I haven't, no, Rick. No, I haven't. I hope everything's okay. Maybe he just isn't playing the game anymore. But yeah, no, I've not heard from Gain Damage. Unless he's just got sick of me, which is very possible. Oh, for God's sake. What didn't I scan? Can't go back now. Well, as long as it wasn't Tectonicus. It's probably one of those bacterias. This is ridiculous that I keep doing this. This is not a habit I've ever had before. Yeah, I didn't want to jump out into the Caspian, into the Nomad, and out of the Caspian into Nomad until I gave you the links, because the Nomad goes through fuel quicker. Yeah, I missed another frickin'... Oh no, I didn't miss it. I just didn't do the animation on the can. Whew. Right, so you are Frutexa then? Frutexa. Oh. Right, I've got too many windows open again. 150 meters. Oh, is that right, Rick? Jesus. Oh, well, I hope all is well. They need to change this icon on the top of the visor there for the Nomad. It just looks like a Sidewinder. Now I could go over there, but not gonna walk it. Yeah, while the Nomad's stuck on the ground here, waiting for me, it is burning fuel. And it doesn't have a big fuel tank, it's like it's got a reserve only. So, yeah, you don't want to leave it standing on the ground for too long. I don't know how long it does last, but it's short enough for people to complain about. Or, well, I've heard people saying it doesn't last that long. I haven't had any issues with it so far. Oh, I don't know, Sally. No idea. I don't know whether Frontier just take it from the ship or whether they just spawn it out of nowhere. Now, let's go and get tussock and bacteria. I keep going to the wrong freaking screen. Yeah, so what you're seeing on that Caspian, that is a livery that I bought. It's not a default color. It's just a different shade of grey. That's the color I wanted. I wanted it to look like, you know, a proper... I didn't want any of those white, purple, red, garish colors. I wanted it to look more utilitarian. Yeah, it refuels when you return, but I don't know if it grabs it off the ship's main tank. Even if it did, it wouldn't be an issue because, you know, the main ship fuel scoops all the time, so it's not really a big issue for it. Right, so we're going to go up and down again, and I wish there was a way to avoid this, but there really isn't, because if the map is on a different place, you can hardly just boost to it, can you? So you would literally have to come up. So we'll just come up for as long as that. There it is, Surface Scanner 3. We can go back into it, switch it over. In fact, let's switch it to Tussock and then bring her down. And there's not a lot here. Tussock and Bacteria. Sounds like a law firm, doesn't it? Six hours, really? Not bad then. So I don't know what the problem is then. See the fuel there, it says it's burning 1.31 per hour, but that's while we're in flight. On the ground, I don't know what that goes down to. But it must have a burn rate in order to keep the power plant alive. Right, well, let's get down here. This is a small area. To try and avoid those blank spots. So I'm facing 200, let's call it 215. No, I don't want loadouts. I want to put my finger on the right key. Right, either one will do, Bacteria or Tussock. They're both worth exactly the same, which ain't much. But both of them will yield with a bonus 10 million, so I'm happy with that. You know what? They're all too close except for that little guy right there. But I don't trust it because the tip of that thing is blue and I don't trust it to give me the right one. Yeah, you have to dock with the ship after, don't you? With this thing. Sometimes I forget and I just climb up as if I'm going to Super Cruise. But that's not going to work with this. Bacteria there. Wow, there's a crap load here. Can we get anything from this now? think once you've scanned it, there's nothing else to get from the composition scanner. So yeah, after this, just bacterium our asses. And that is it. A pair of binoculars would be nice, like the ones they use in Star Wars Empire Strikes Back. Those things. I'm going to get out anyway, just in case there may be a bacteria around. It's a bit rocky, isn't it, for a bacteria around here? There's that one that, I think that's the one that was purple before. Yeah, so far, I think I've scanned every plantage I've come across that's been on a planet that hasn't got footfall. I've done them all. Yeah, I mean, these are worth 1 million, this bacteria, but with footfall included, it's going to be 5 million. So that's nice. We also found 2 planets with Tectonicus on, with no footfall. So that's a nice 190.2 million. The only thing that gets in the way of the view is on the side windows here, is that bar running across the middle. It blocks the view. And if I go out here and hit the thing, the scanner thing, it doesn't work in here. Like I'm pressing it, but come on, bacteria. It does take a little while to slow this thing down. Maybe need some new brakes. One more. Oh, we've been here before, have we? No. Nope, nope, nope. I'm just exploring the flatter pieces of ground because there's literally no point doing any other type because you won't find it there. I hope we haven't stepped into that hole that was on the map, you know? There was a round part that was nothing in it. Yeah, it is, it's million. Yeah. Hi, Ted. Are we still in a blue map zone? Or have I drifted outside? Oh, I'm not going to have to go up and down again, am I? Jesus Christ almighty. I wonder if I wandered outside of one of those blue zones. See, there was a hole in the map, and then after that it was all right again, so that's why I'm kind of boosted to try and get past that. But I may have, I don't know, I may have gone too far. Like I say, the NOMAD covers ground quicker, so you don't know if you've stepped outside the zone or not. But I may have to go up and come down again, because it's going to be quicker than this. Are you out in the black too, Ted? Whereabouts? What region?
Comply. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's littered with bloody crater holes. Ah, going towards Colonia. Okay. Right, so my heading is, let's say, 40. And there isn't, if I stay at 40, there isn't going to be a gap for ages. Ooh, is that too steep? And that's why you need a secondary boost, because that could have been fatal. Gotcha! You little bastard. Is that what it's called? Tea and cake shop. Where did you go? What are you doing sprawled all over? Look at you. Look at you. That's why you exist on flat areas, because you can't curve. Bloody bacteria. Anyway, we got it now. We got the lurgy. Yeah, but it is useful, but the pulse scanner's really, you know, it does everything for you, I guess. But yeah, night vision is handy everywhere, isn't it? Especially if you're on the dark side. Tea and cake shop. How nice. Yeah, I don't know. Do I jump another one? That's everything done here. So once we get out of mass lock, we can jump straight out.
Drive charging.
A whole fleet of them. Yeah. A bit of ginger cake with some custard on. Yeah. Oh, would you like some of Mama's homemade apple pie? Does it matter where it was made? Tastes better from home. Right. That is... Let's see where we're going to be with this, because... How long have I been going now? Oh, 4 hours. I hope you guys are not expecting a leak tomorrow. After I've done a Friday and a Saturday. Yeah, I think I'll end it in this system. Let's see what's here though. And if there are bios, I'll scan them in the next one. Scan them in the next one. Unless it's Tectonicus. I don't know. Decisions will be made when they are. It's nice that we're discovering some new systems for a change though, because quite a few of the places we were in when we arrived here was, a lot of them were just pre-discovered, and there are dotted places around here where there's still discovered systems, but it's fine.
System scan complete.
Right, so no bios, but is there any... I don't think there's anything terraformable. So we are in system C17, so there's two landables with atmosphere, thin neon and thin neon rich atmosphere. Thin neon rich is number 4, this guy. But there's no plantages down here. So this is perfect, there's no bios, so I can just land and make it my sleeping quarters. There it is. The good thing about Vista Genomics now is if you get footfall and then scan the Tectonicus or whatever, something lucrative, you can't lose that bonus. It's there as long as you don't get yourself killed. Because if you think about it, when we hit the NOMAD and we lost all the shields and got the hull down to 12%, if the NOMAD had blown up with me in it, I would have had no more NOMAD anymore, and then I would have lost all of my genomics data as well. I was 12% away from disaster. That's a nice little subtitle, isn't it? Rifting the night away, 12% away from disaster. And at 4 bio, was it? No, not here. No. No bios are in this system. So let's land on one of those green scoury line things. Yeah, it looks like it's been scraped against something. Yeah, well, it's not. I wouldn't call it a fighter though. It's a ship-launched vessel. It has lasers on it, but you know, so has the SRV. But I wouldn't call that a fighter either. But yeah, it's in the same hangar as one. But I think the ship needs to tell the difference. It doesn't need its hard points out. Well, that's a deep part over there. Gravity 039. It's probably going to be 040 when we get down, is it? Or is it going to stay at 39? Question is, and we get this landed. I do have the auto land feature, but I'd rather not. Definitely prefer the manual gearbox on these. Really? I don't want to put that to the test. Wow, this is okay. It's a little bit slippy. See, these little canyons look so small from space, and then they look a bit bigger from the ship, and then you get in the SRV and it's like they're huge. Now it would be easier to bring the Scorpion down here because you know you're guaranteed to get out, but that's not me, is it, for some reason? We get stuck somewhere. It's all part of the journey. And I can't see the Caspian coming to help us out in one of these situations. So the only way I would do it is to get out of the SRV, try and get up here, recall the ship. Oh, I don't know what I would do. How would I get this scarab inside? Oh, careful. I knew that was not going to go well. We're down to 56. See, on the initial impact, I did do what you're supposed to do, landing on my front wheels first, and then it was that secondary impact where we got launched back into the air and landed in a not too good place. %. Front wheels first, baby. Don't hit a rock afterwards. Oh my god. Yeah, I was heading straight towards that rock, man. There was no avoiding it. I had no more boost left to jump out of its way. It's too rocky here. Down to 22%. By the way, just so you guys know, I know I'm risking my SRV, but I am not going to repair it until I reach the bottom. It's not going to happen, whatever the outcome. Well, it's a good thing I stocked up on stuff, isn't it? 116 repairs, because I knew I was going to need them. Oh yeah, getting stuck is part of the journey when I do exploration. You get some nice screenshots on these places. Yeah. There you go. Just take a screenshot. We've got that big star in the sky there. Is that a system we've been in? Is it one that we're going to next? I don't know. There's the sun. There's another little tiny one. Yeah, so there's a fair few stars in the sky around here. Isn't there? What do you mean you don't know? Hey. You want to hear a joke? Are you sure? Say hi. Hello. Yeah. All right, all right, all right. Stop. You sound like a seal. Yeah, so it's quite... If I recall the ship now, it'll be interesting to see where it lands. Yeah, that's the top up there. Yeah, it's got pads. Yeah, it's got pads on the elbows, on the shoulders, on the knees. Yeah. Shit recalled. Oh, you know what? We should stay out. Remember the ship used to pop in and you could hear it? It would go boom as it banged into orbit. And now you just don't get that anymore. Can you do a rescue? Can you hover? I haven't had a hover rescue from a Caspian before. Yeah, look at the hull. The cockpit. Yeah, bring back hover rescues. There's plenty of space for them to do one here. Just hover here, and I'll go up to the blue cylinder and get sucked up. Now the question is, can we get out? A Scorpion would get out of here, no problemo. Absolutely no problemo. Straight away, no sweat. Straight up the side of the wall. Here, no problem. It might not be that difficult actually, judging by... I thought it might be a bit steeper, but we'll see, we'll see. No, we're out. We're out. Parked in a good spot actually. Oops, sorry. Your shields are probably more damaged than mine. Yeah, I didn't want to be caught anywhere where I was not going to be able to get out. I mean, I would have found a way somewhere. I always tend to find a way. But Scorpion's more reliable for those things. Vertical wall? No problem. Oh, come on. When I went forward, the board ship lit up. And I've reversed, and then it hasn't lit up. They should transmit a light onto the ground as well. We have been rescued. And we are... Oh, not again. We are here. I'm surprised it managed to park there, to be honest. I'll take a screenshot or two. Oops. That's what we come here for, you know, we're tourists. Tourists take photos, so we take photos. Alright, I'm going to camp here. Where are we? And 75 jumps remaining. This is our next jump. And we're going... It feels like we haven't even progressed. Like I'm always in this area. I'll be more comfortable when I'm over here. Now, just before I do go, I don't know whether... let me see if I've still got this up here. Hold on. ED Shipyard. Stored. Caspian John Beamer. Ops. Export. Click. Right, so I don't know whether Spanch is going to have both the source and destination systems in its database. Maybe. And if it does, I'll be interested to see how many jumps Spanch wants to take to get me to where I want to go. It doesn't mean I'm going to do it, because that means missing out too many systems. So this one that we're in now, this C17, it's definitely got that one. The destination, I'm going to type it in manually. So it's Cryaths WEG D11-1. It doesn't have it because I spelt it wrong. So Cryaths. Yeah, there you go. Cryaths W-EG D11-1. It doesn't have it, but what it does have is something close by, I guess. Oh, bug, I'm going to have to type it in here now. Right, so I don't know where this is, but it's in the same region. So Cryaths GJ-G D11-0. Right, are you anywhere near my destination? My destination is here, it's here. Yeah. Calculate how far from where I am to here. I mean, this would be okay, right? We'll get deep into here, and then we'll just diagonal up and up like this. Yeah, you can have a guess. I mean, the Elite Dangerous one tells me 75 jumps to get to here. But we're going to plot a bit further out here. Even though I think it has my jump range a little bit wrong. I could alter it in the text, I suppose. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do EDSM now. I don't have a connection to that. It would take me too long. Spanch is coming up with the result any second. I'm surprised. I mean, it's far. It's, yeah, okay. There's a lot of neutrons involved. A lot of neutrons involved. Like most of the jumps are neutrons. Save for maybe, I don't know, I'm going to go and say like 85% of all the jumps are neutrons. Now, we are jumping further out. This is 6.5, no, this is, yeah, 6,500 versus 5.5. The 5,500 is 75 jumps in ED. The 6,500 is 74 jumps in Spanch, using plenty of frickin' neutrons, like a lot of them. 500 light year jump, 500 light year, 521, 461, 503, 458. Why is it taking so many jumps? I'm not buying it. I'm going to tick that refuel every scoopable thing on again, and then I'll recalculate and I'll put it back on again. It can't be that many. I know it's only 6,500, but it can't be, because we did 12,500 jumps in 37 jumps. So we did 12,500 light years. You know what I mean? We did 12,500 light years in 37 jumps. There's no way it's taking 74 jumps to do that. 6.5. There's no way. Nope. So I'm having it recalculate. So the galaxy plotter is getting it a bit wrong, and I think this happened last time when we did the first plotting with the refuel every scoopable turned off. So I think it's best to plot it with refuel every scoopable on first, then turn it off and then reroute. 80! But how? Look at all these neutron jumps and look at the distances. Oh, something's wrong here. 24,000 light years. All right, something is wrong. Something wrong. No, I never use economy. And the galaxy plotter doesn't interfere with Elite Dangerous. All right. Let's do this again. So. Yeah, let's do it again from scratch. You have to give me a sec, guys. I have to be in the game here and find my stars. Come out of the galaxy map, go back in. There you go. And come down to this system here and copy the name into the thing and put it in here. Well, that's a bit different. Oh, you don't have it. I just clicked onto that one underneath because it looked the same, but it's not. This is Frey Hypo and this is Flare Frey. There's two different things. Right, we need Frey Hypo. So let's do this one because it must be in the region of. Okay. This must be close by. I don't know where it is, but it must be close by. Let me see if I can find it while Spanch is doing its thing. So Frey Hypo. Now you're talking. XV-XC17. So how far is how far is C17? Right, so how far is that system from me? 387 light years back the other way. Yeah, so it doesn't have, I have to go backwards 287 light years first. That's not ideal, is it? Okay, hold on. I wonder if it's got the next door neighbor system. So Frey, Hypu, SG-X. You have any of those? Frey, Hypu, SG-X. Okay, that's good. B1. Okay, now mine's B7. Oh, fuck, no, it isn't. C. What have you got in C? I've got a 17. You've got an 18 there? An 18-0? Right, let's see. So it's SG-X -W, that one. -W C18-0. 183 light years away. See, if it had an SGX somewhere, which it does, but that's B21, that might even be closer then, because the lettering's all the same. So SGX, and the closest one you have is B21-0. Oh, that's even further, so forget that. So we have to travel 183 light years in some direction, probably backwards again, I think. Or actually, there's a way around this. There is a way around this. Right, so this now says 25 jumps, right? But there's a way around it. We start making, the first few jumps are not neutron stars, right? But we start making our way in. So let's go to the 4th jump on the spans list and pop that into there and see how far away it is. Okay, 313. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go to the 5th jump and see if it's further away or closer than 313. Further away. So let's go to the 3rd jump and see if this is closest to us. 257. Very weird. It should be, what it should do is it should go down and then back up again. So that's the closest I can get, I guess. It's all getting further away. So, all right. Forget all of that. Let's just plot. It's 1. See, we'd have to go all the way to C18, which is 183 light years. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 jumps to do before we hit the first neutron star. So, all I'll do is plot in the first neutron star in the list, which is this one. And that's all I have to go to. I just go there. And then I just tick off the first 3 entries. 4 entries. I tick off the first 4 entries in the list. And I just do this. So, what would that be with an 84 jump range? 5 jumps. Let's say 5 jumps to get there, which is what it would be on the list anyway. Well, 4 jumps. Just jump into this system, and then from there, because we've cut off 4, it would be 21 jumps. So it jumped to here. So for me, 5, so 26 jumps it would be for me. 26 to get to here. Actually, no, not there. It's 26 to get to that system that was way over here. the 6,500 one. So that's not too bad. So to get to here, be a bit less. 22, 23 jumps maybe, instead of 75. Thing is, if I do the Spanish route with neutrons, I'm going to be missing out all the goodies in between, so that's not the point of it, is it? Yeah. Yeah, 6. All right. Well, I was just interested to see what Spanish would do. So yeah, we're talking mid-20s as opposed to 75, and that's to jump even further. That's to jump another 1,000 light years further. So that's not bad at all. Spanish is pretty good at working stuff out like that. Okay, dudes and gals, I will catch you on the next one, I guess. Yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I'll put a poll up somewhere on my... Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll finish the stream, and then on my YouTube, I'll put a little poll up and to ask you guys that, you know, if we do an Elite stream tomorrow, are we doing the Rusty account or the Beamer account? And then you guys can vote and decide what the stream's going to be. John Beamer. That's my vote. I don't know what to do on the Rusty one tomorrow. But anyway, yeah, your vote counts. Okay, catch you later, guys. Thank you. Thanks so much. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye-bye for now, and thank you all.